Hello. Hello. The fish. Let's see here. So, long time no see. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So, I guess I didn't synchronize my changes on my laptop yet, so I should do that before we start doing anything dramatic. Hey, sweet. Mm-hmm. Okay, project. Yeah, the monocle. So it's some materials that are still like switched around. Gas mask G. Oh shit, it's the wrong one. It's the night vision goggles. QRS. So yeah, I brought my laptop back from my vacation, and I have now set up a server. Minecraft server is up and running. Hello, Patricio. So yeah, I changed my old Windows laptop into now being a 24/7 Linux server, and I'm also going to be using that to run a 24/7 Penguin World server. And I want to be able to use that for updates. So yeah, I just want to keep it really lightweight. We'll see, maybe I'll go away from like having UI on it entirely. Right now, it's running like a basic Ubuntu UI, but I think I might go no UI on it and just use a shell to set shit up. But yeah, if you want to access the Minecraft server, it's www.fish-soft.com. That's the IP. Very cool. Indeed it is, Patricio. Indeed it is. Yeah, this plague doctor is it missing material or? This is like inverted or something? But yeah, I think it's gonna be cool to have like a little server to play around on. I mean, I've gotten quite familiar with running like a Linux server now. Specifically after I was doing the both. Well, it's mostly when I was doing shell writers. I was tinkering with Amazon servers then, so having this laptop, and yeah, I had to call my ISP, my internet service provider, and ask them to allow incoming connections to my router. For whatever reason, that wasn't working, so I was spending probably 2 hours trying to fix that this morning, but it's working now, which is very cool. So right now, I'm not so focused on Penguin Springs. So we're trying to just fix up the last stuff for the Penguin Heist update, really. So I've been tinkering with the enemy AI, ensuring that it's not super buggy. Because I don't know if you guys have tried playing Research Station in the test version of Penguin Springs, but you'll see that the AI there is like absolutely entirely broken. But now it's pretty much working, which is cool. But now I'm just fixing all the materials to ensure that they're working as well. Two iconic cosmetics, the robber mask and the robber shirt. Did you guys ever do the official ranking yet? Like the robber tier list? Because I wanted to do that on stream, and I promised I wouldn't do it before you guys had done it. Oh, that entire one is inverted. Snorkel. Sweet. Sweet. Snorkel. That's inverted. And horribly... Snout? Sprout? Scout? Oh, hey, you weren't live for... Yeah, I was in Sweden on vacation for 10 days, but I'm back now. I will say we have an official Minecraft server for those of you who like to play Minecraft, because I brought back my laptop from Sweden, my Windows laptop, which I converted to a Linux server. So yeah, if you're interested, you can join the official Minecraft server now. Very cool. Wait, is it like inverted or something? Ah, you switched to Unity? Sweet, sweet. Yeah, I think we have to... I guess we can do that. And then, like, bridge gap. Yeah, I mean, I really like Unity. It's nice. And now with 6.2, which we just upgraded to, they have automatic mesh LODs on import, which is super awesome. So we're going to be leveraging that, especially important now that we're moving into this sort of open world territory. Not to say that our levels haven't already been way too complex and should have had the LODs long ago, but yeah, we're going to be leveraging this automatic LOD system for the open world, which is going to allow us to just pack it full with detail. So excited for that. Urban. Oh shit, turtle shell. Missing material. Or is it inverted? It is 2 materials. So what are you making in Unity, Yosko? Share with the class. It's these two that need to be flipped. Me and one of my friends are working together to make a 3D roguelike kind of game. I have no Blender knowledge, so he'll be making the assets and I'll be doing the coding. Yeah, that sounds like a solid approach. Although I do recommend, if he is making the assets, he should still be working in the scene. And I would recommend also, you know, since you're 2 people working on this, code in a way that lets him also tweak gameplay values, because that's one thing that Unity affords is through the inspector. You know, if I have like an enemy here, for example, you know, as soon as I click the enemy prefab in the inspector window, I can edit these values here, like whether or not it's a civilian, whether or not it should move or not, what speed it moves at, etc., etc. So, you know, even though your friend is focusing on the assets, try to integrate him into the actual gameplay design as well. Because when you're 2 people, leverage that, you know, try to squeeze out the performance of both of you. I think sometimes when people work in a team, especially indie devs, they don't realize the benefit that they stand to gain from that, and they sort of, well, they sort of allow themselves to just stick on a one-way track, essentially, you know. But I think that the most important part of being indie is allowing yourself to be multidisciplined. So being open to learning, and for sure, if you know, If he gives you an in into his world and you give him an in into your world, that allows you to speak with each other and not just, you know, feel like you're working in two separate chambers. Because that's how, you know, me and my coworker, that fish, that's how we operate. When he works with the music, like, yes, oftentimes I don't do the music, but sometimes I will make a song. And most of the time I do the coding and he doesn't do the coding, but sometimes he'll just, you know, he'll start coding a little bit. And, you know, we're working with each other and doing each other's things. And not trying to be, you know, oh, this is my area, don't touch it, you know? Because there at the end of the day, there is nothing you can't learn. It's all a matter of like how much time are you willing to spend to actually learn it. But there's nothing that you can't learn if you actually put your mind to it. Unless we're talking about some, you know, genius level, I don't know, PhD level knowledge on string theory or whatever. Like, yeah, it's probably out of reach for the layman to learn that stuff just because of the you know, difficulty of the topic alone. But if we're talking about like learning programming or learning like simple modeling or simple like music stuff, anyone can learn that. Because it helps you sort of bridge the gap between what you're working on. Okay, I think all of these cosmetics are ready, so I'll just synchronize those. But the sooner you let like learning new things become interesting and fun and a challenge that you're willing to embrace, the sooner you're going to be seeing results. Because you, as a game developer, you're never gonna never arrive at a point where you've learned everything that you need to learn. That just doesn't happen. You're always working within new contexts. I don't know why it's importing all this stuff, but we'll just have to wait for the import, I guess. What's an E score? I was playing Balatro yesterday on the plane, but I failed, and then I rage quit. You know, when you get to that point in Balatro, when your run is doing so shit that you just start raging and tilting, and you just click random cards in your hand to end it as soon as possible. What are we doing? We're working on my game Penguin Heist. Right now we're just waiting for this import though, which seems to be taking ages, but hey, you know, it is what it is. What the? Yeah, www.fish-soft.com. Is it important to care about security in a game, like using private serialized fields? So, private and serialized field has nothing to do with security and all to do with architecture. And I think that's something that is not, you know, explained well enough to beginner programmers. It has nothing to do with security. So basically, when you set a variable as private, you're essentially telling people don't touch this, and in fact, you're not just telling people don't touch it. You're saying you can't touch this, and the reason you're doing that is because you feel there is a risk that if people end up touching and modifying this variable outside of the scope in which it's supposed to be modified, they might risk breaking things. But that doesn't have to do with security. That has to do with sort of the architecture of your project, right? So, you know, a simple example would be you have a class that has a variable that counts something, right? And this counting happens like internally in the class. So like every single time you spawn an enemy, it adds to that counter. Now, for some reason, some idiot goes in and accesses this count variable outside of the class, and he says, well, I killed all the enemies, so I'm going to set this variable to 0. But internally, your class is still modifying this count variable, and it's also not setting it to 0, but it's like subtracting it by 1 for every enemy removed. So now you have like a negative value of enemies counted, and that only happened because you let some other programmer who's working with these variables modify the count variable outside of the class because it wasn't set to private. You know, that's like a simple example, but again, that's not a security issue. That's an architecture issue that can lead to bugs. So generally, if you have a good idea of when and where variables should be accessed and modified, then you know when to use public, private, internal, and in the case of Unity, you leverage like serialized field for variables that you want to modify in the inspector but not allowed to be modified from outside the class. I'm not coding for NASA's new satellite, no. Hello, BHS Mobile. But yeah, I think when it comes to like being a solo dev, there's many pitfalls of programming because when you're coding for yourself, the only one who will hold you accountable to like poor practice is yourself, and the only time you notice the results of poor practice is when you yourself become a victim of it. You're not going to get anyone who's going to code review your code and say that, hey, what you're doing right here is a bad thing because I've run into issues doing it like this, or like, oh, this is not, you know, up to standard of how you generally would code.
Just subscribed. Good to have you back, Corngan.
So yeah, I think knowing what private is, being able to leverage private in order to maintain clean code structure is a good idea. But you can write an entire script with every single variable being static. There's nothing stopping you. You can have the entire code base exist of global variables. Nothing stops you. But you can also, you know, you can build an entire house with a hammer and a nail, but that's maybe not the best way to build a house. There are other better practices. Good to have you back, Ron. Thank you. Good to be back. Is it necessary to know multiple languages as a solo dev? How many languages you know? I would say, in my opinion, it's a very good idea to know more languages than one, but I mean, you can write a fully competent, fun, perfect game knowing only one single language. You can know only Python and write amazing code for a game that plays amazing and is amazing. But I would say it's, in my opinion, recommended to explore different types of languages, not just different languages. Like, I wouldn't say that you stand to gain anything if you know Java, I wouldn't say like you stand to gain anything by learning C#, because they're both very similar languages. However, if you know Java and you go and learn Python, you stand to gain something, because Python, you know, enforces a different syntax, and it has doesn't use strong typing. It's sort of like a loosey-goosey language. It's more functional in its approach to coding. So that's kind of interesting. And then maybe if you learn like C, you learn a bit more about manual memory management, like allocating memory, working with pointers and references. So that's also, you know, a valuable lesson to learn. But as far as how much you learn, like I wouldn't say you have to be fluent in C. I wouldn't say you have to be fluent in Python, but I think there's still good languages to learn to like work a bit with, because you don't get fluent in a language in a short amount of time. It takes a long time to become fluent. So yeah. And as far as languages I know, I'm confident in Java, confident in C#, confident in Python. And then I would say my confidence starts waning when it comes to C++, and even more so when it comes to C. But I want to learn more C. I really want to learn more C. But yeah, I mean, the problem for me is that my job is programming or game development, of which whatever % is programming. So like in my free time, do I want to spend that learning more programming stuff? Almost yes, but also kind of no. I wish that I had a bit less on my plate, because then I could spend some time on stream teaching myself new programming languages and practicing like C or whatever, writing like a little software thing in C. But like, you know, I don't know, being familiar, like C will teach you to be a bit more familiar with like what's a stack, what's a heap, what's a pointer, what's a memory address, bits and bytes, and then sort of like signed, unsigned integers, floats and doubles. It teaches you like the basic stuff that I think you should sort of know if you want to call yourself a programmer. You can sort of completely ignore that in most high-level languages. Like, yes, C# uses strong typing, but yeah. If you want to learn them all, I would say it's essentially just you search Unity rigid body, and then you get the scripting API. So reading this stuff, if you want to work with rigid bodies, like read this stuff, you know, it's not going to take you longer than like an hour to read through all of this, you know, just read it. And you don't have to memorize this. Like no one memorizes all of these. It's not like someone's going to be, there's no expectation that someone's going to come and wake you up in the middle of the night and for you to be able to say these in order from memory. Like, no, that's not how it works. But like read these through and at least have yourself have bumped into any of these things at one point. And then I think for like physics, become a bit familiar with fundamental physics concepts like velocity, acceleration, impulses, mass. Just become a little bit familiar with it. And also like vectors, of course. Like vectors are very, very extremely relevant. If you're doing anything physics-based, vectors. I would say anything game development based. Know what a vector is. Know what a dot product is. Know what magnitude of a vector is. Know how to compute an angle between two vectors. Understand quaternions and Euler angles. Understand local and world space. Those are like some fundamentals that I would say are 100% required to work in anything game development related. But yeah, I mean, just read through every single one of these. Like, you know, I would say, you know, I keep hammering on about this, but retention curve. Knowledge retention curve. Like this is what is key to learning anything. It's repeat exposure and repeat recall, where recall is the most important thing, but exposure is a result of the recall. So basically, the first time you get to know something, the first time you read about this, like angular damping, the angular damping of the object, angular velocity, the angular velocity of the rigid body measured in radians per second. Like, just being sort of exposed to this will help you remember it. But keep in mind, the first exposure is something that's very quickly forgotten. And in a matter of day, you'll have forgotten it. But being forced to recall it, so, you know, maybe you learn it one day and then like 10 days later you try to recall it. That single exposure you got at the start will help you massively be able to remember it for the future. So, you know, just look around, see what sort of variables you actually like, properties you have access to. You don't have much to lose from it. And who knows, maybe you'll find something that is like immensely useful and you'll be like, I've been looking for that. And then that's amazing. But if not, you've just been exposed to all the properties. The streams have been missed. Yeah, I've been missing being here. I have a Minecraft server now. There's an official stream / Penguin Heist server, Minecraft server, available on www.fishsoft.com. See you later, Pat. Have a good one. Join the official Minecraft server. I love shader compilation. It's all blue and slow. Feeling like a robber. A penguin robber. How's the holiday been? It's been nice. It's been chill. Good times. Good times. Yeah, as you can see, the UI has been a bit updated. A little bit of a refresh in the UI. So that's fun. Oh shit! Wait. Wait, I need to see, is there like anyone... I just need to join the Minecraft server for a sec. God! You were missed dearly. Thank you. I just need... I'm not gonna play Minecraft, I just want to see if it... I just logged in for like a second to see if it works. I want to see if it still works. Meow. Bah. Got him. Let's see. Minecraft. Can I like scale this up? Ah, shit, I can. Okay. Multiplayer, add server, Penguin Heist. www.fishsoft.com. Done. Oh, hell yeah. It works, guys. It works. Feeling like a Minecrafter. Wait, I need to change the controls. That's for, and then for, there we go. That's the one. Where are my Minecrafters at? There's no single Minecrafter in this server. No one has joined fishsoft.com. I never felt so alone. Oh. That face when you were playing Minecraft as well as Penguin Heist at the same time. Okay. I'm gonna disconnect. I don't know if anyone has ever connected to the server, honestly. But yeah, basically I got my old 2014 laptop that I got from school. So back in Sweden, back in high school, they'd give us laptops, and what the? No. But yeah, they give us laptops, and this was like an old Windows. What the? Windows laptop. And essentially I uninstalled Windows. It had Windows 7, by the way. Windows 7 Enterprise. Now tell me that isn't based. Windows 7 Enterprise. Oh. I gotta show you guys. I found something on my laptop. So let me see here. I can switch. Yeah, I found this thing. So that fish made this game back in 2016, I think, called Fish Kingdoms. This is the only version of that game that exists. The only version of that game I have. Oh, we'll play the...
Megadega once said, I am dying, so here follows my final will and testament. For Goidel, I am leaving my collection of penguin figurines, excuse the stickiness, and for the rest of the community, I'm sending you each a part of my decomposing body.
Oh,
Neat.
hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Yeah, he made Fish Kingdoms. I don't know why it's not letting me download. Like scanning for viruses or something. I don't know. I just want to download. Why it won't let me download? Ah, okay, it's downloaded. Okay. Do I have to do how do I install? Do I have Java? Java JDK 17. Just downloading Java here. Windows. Yeah,
If edit this breaded ball said, "Ooh, can I get the decomposed dick?" Always wondered what that was like.
what the fuck? That's disgusting. What the? Let's see here. Why can't I run? Oh, okay, it's running. Yeah, I need to see if I can set up the actual audio. I haven't been. No, I haven't. Okay, I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. Okay. You guys ready? This is that fish's first game he ever made. This is the first game he ever made. Here we go. Fish Kingdoms. So this was made, yeah, 2015 by oh. Okay, yeah, that's Jericho Studios apparently. I don't know. That was his studio name, Jericho Studios. You guys ready? We can pick a fish. I don't know which fish I want to be though. I could be the green fish, blue fish, red fish, or yellow fish. I'm kind of feeling the green fish. Ah! I can't swim! I'm stuck in land. Wait, you have to spawn in the water, I think. I don't think you can move when you're in the land. Shit. Oh wait, I need to restart the game, I think. Sorry. I'll be a green fish. Oh, it's working. Hell yeah. Yeah, so this is his first game ever. Ah! So you can pick the different emotions. This was like the key feature of the game. The game has like different emotions you can pick. So you can be like, make the fish angry, make the fish calm, cautious, curious, alert, happy, normal, sad, scared, or silent. I think when you were angry, you like do more damage, but you also take more damage. And then you can buy perks, so we can like buy upgrades for the fish. There's like attack speed, some health. I don't know. I guess that's the damage dealt, and that's the rate. Yeah. This is the origin of fish coin, by the way. Oh yeah, you can. Oh shit! Ah, get away from me! Oh, yeah, you need to find 8 pages, because if you find the 8 pages, you win. I mean, the music is kind of a banger. I don't know, he didn't really... Let me get some... I don't know what the... Yeah, I guess we're faster now as well. Oh, can I pick up the page or is it stuck in the... Oh, shit. This is one of the first Fish Kingdom experiences, by the... This is the origin of Fish Coin, as you can see in the... There in the top left. Yeah, it's the origin of Fish Coin in Penguinized. So the first texture for the fish coin I actually stole directly from this game. I don't know if these fish are more difficult or something, but I feel like I'm taking a bit of a beating. This is 10 years old, guys. 10 years old. Can you believe it? The fuck? Oh shit, I'm nearly dead. Chop. Hell yeah. Well, it's in the desert water. I guess the idea was like these are all the different fish kingdoms. Like the portals will take you between the different kingdoms. This is like Candy Kingdom or something. I'm not gonna lie, soundtrack is a banger. Sound effects for hitting, definitely also a banger. Ooh, hell yeah, another page. Ah! Ba-ba! Front-facing fish? Yeah, oh shit, we're in the forest. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Hmm. Oh shit, we spawned inland. Fuck. I knew this was going to happen eventually. His spawning system is trash. I can't even win. Is there a mood my fish can become to get out of here? Oh, there's a delay for how often you can change the mood. That's the timer in the top left corner. This is bullshit, man. Fish kingdoms, more like fish trashdoms. Who's with me? Okay. Yeah, anyway, that's what I found on my old computer. So now you know. In any case, I was gonna say the Minecraft server is up. The official Penguinized Minecraft server. Is the www.fishsoft.com. Wait, is this one not making any sound now? No, I think it's not. But yeah, I have my I brought my old laptop and now it's running as a Linux server essentially. Which is pretty fun. Yeah, it says game. But it's not. Is it that I have to like restart Unity to connect it to the... I think maybe. I'll just restart Unity. But what this means is that soon enough, I will have a 24/7... There aren't... I don't know. I just set it up this morning, so... Yeah, it seems like the audio isn't really working. Let's see here. Wait, did you guys hear that? You guys didn't hear the... You didn't hear it, no. I don't know, I'll just quit. But yeah, so I can basically like I can SSH into my computer, and it's running on the fishsoft.com IP, so I can just like SSH into it through that. It's pretty nice. Why is it like Penguin Pet is supposed to be running there? Do I have to restart Penguin Pet as well? I'll do it. I've just been using Unity since like 2014, so that's really the only reason. I don't have any sort of brand loyalty other than that. What the fuck? It's not monitor stream mix. What? What? But I mean the voice. You guys are hearing my voice. It's just not. Huh? So why is it not? But like, yeah, because here the mic, which is sampling from, well, I would assume, let's see here, wavelength stream, right? And the stream mix is there, and the system SFX Penguin Bet. What the shart? Why is it not outputting any audio? That is really weird. Real freaky. Real freaky. Testing. Oh shit, I heard myself there. Hey, wait, but even the browser is not like playing any sounds. It's just majorly effed up. Like if I go here, Firefox, output is browser. What the fuck? But then I change the browser and then it's quiet. But there it, oh yeah, now it's fucking, and then it's quiet. Huh? That's not making any sense. You're not making any sense, Wavelink. Do I like update? Check for updates. Yes, please. Wavelink, update. Voice focus, powered by AI. I love AI. Test, test. Hello, there we go. Okay, I don't know what the fuck happened. I had to reinstall the freaking Anyway, yeah, I've been muted, but now I'm okay now. So yeah, join the Minecraft server. Let me know how it works. I want to know. But we're gonna be playing through a couple of levels, just like looking for bugs, essentially. Yeah, I don't know, the audio is absolutely bugged. I think it's probably gonna fix itself when I restart the computer, which, you know, I'll probably do that after the stream is done, but not during the stream. I had a little list written down on my computer. Yeah, clothing material orders is done. So it's colliders, drop link, enemy aim angle, and turrets. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we'll work through that list, but we'll play through a couple levels just to see like the vibe. But I'm just gonna be right back, so give me like a minute or so. But yeah, do join the Minecraft server. It's Java, of course, duh. Oh yeah, be right back. I'm in Aruba. Wait, what do you mean, Oshi 1? The game crashed a couple times while trying to kill those two guys in that little room. In Penguin Heist, you mean? My mic was mute. I was... Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe the new update fixes that. Because we've made some huge sweeping changes. Because we've changed the entire multiplayer like networking library from one to the other. What's the like, is Bucket still a thing even? Minecraft Bucket best plugins. Like, do people use Bucket? 14 years ago. Like, do people use Bucket? I guess they are, because that's like... Or people using Spigot? What's simple voice chat? How does the... It's 20. I can just join in and just see if it Overwolf, is that like some plugin manager? Marriage Master. Oh, I think I need that one. Allows you to marry another player in Minecraft. Yeah, I think I need this one for so you and Robert. I mean, I used to run a Minecraft server back in like 2011 or something. Back in my private school days. Private and high school days. No, just my private school days. Yeah, there's one person on the server. PP. Wait, I didn't know they had like player indicator things. Leaf litter. When did they add this? The player indicator thing. When was that added? Oh, it disappears when you sneak? That's weird, dude. Yeah, but Overwolf is like a mod manager. I'm talking about like a server plugin manager. Well, I'm just checking to see if the server works, and it seems like it's working. Like Stephanie's here. So yeah, that's cool. I guess, you know, if you all have the time, you can make like a pretty spawn, you know, like a welcome area. If you figure out exactly where players spawn, you could build like a nice little welcome area. I think that could be cool. I'll just KMS and then disconnect so that when I do respawn, I might end up in a cool spawn area if anyone builds that. Just pull a tactical KMS, as they say. I don't think you can change your name. Maybe that could be a server plugin, I would imagine, that you can. Yeah, I mean, anything that makes the, like, I respawn. This is the exact spawn point, I think. Or is spawn random? Is spawn always the same spot? Or is it always exactly the same spot? Or? Because if so, it's right here. Yeah, if you just make like a pretty spawn area, I think that could be cool. I'll just set up. Oh wow, Penguins 249 got the Minecraft achievement. This is the spawn right here. I marked the spawn, so now you know. Wait, do I not have the outlines on? I like outlines. Yeah, so many of the levels have been like absolutely destroyed, so you'll notice how the sand has been replaced by rock in Playa del Sol. I don't think the LOD uses the drone position. Ay, 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 ay. Frost? I don't think Frost is here. Yeah, we need to fix the, you see the angle at which they're aiming is kind of like scuffed. But yeah, this server is going to be up 24/7, guys, so it's just going to be running on my laptop. 24/7. My Linux laptop. He's like, oh, who shot him? Oh. Don't. Penguin Robber Adventures. This actually is lore accurate robber. Ah! No! No! I knocked him out. Oh no, he shot his friend. You guys saw that? Oh no. I don't know why this happens, but sometimes when they get knocked out, they end up looking a bit like this. You see? You get this sort of situation. which is less than desirable. Who does Robber rob? I don't know. That's something I've been asking myself. It's sort of like who gives Santa presents, you know? One of those questions. You just don't know. But yeah, I mean, the AI is way more responsive these days, so that's nice. We're gonna have to kill Cowboy Hat Logan. Okay. Let's get him. What's this? Reasons to keep Chef Penguino alive. He's a good chef, knows the secret recipe to Pongus Cola. He has a nice hat. No! Got him. Got him. Got him. Okay, we need to get the key so we can start up the elevator. It only happens in multiplayer. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if it only happens in multiplayer, it might be that it's already been fixed by itself come the update, you know? Because again, we replaced the entire networking library, so we don't know what lasting bugs there are. It's lore accurate for Penguin Robber to have a katana, by the way. Lore accurate. I think it's like down one floor or something. That's where you find the key. Oh, shit. Ah! This is what I call a heist. I came here to get crunked, but the bartender drank all the drinks, so I decided to take Patterson my own flippers by going into my room and being depressed. Oh, yeah. I love security. Security leads to purity. A secure home is a good home. Too bad you faced Penguin Robber. The greatest robber this side of the Antarctica. Of the equator, I mean. They call me Robber. They call me Penguin. Penguin Robber. Skeletons. You need to make a bed so you can sleep. Okay, elevator's on. Let's rescue the chef. Creeper. Oh man. So we back in the mine. Got a pickaxe swinging from side to side. Ah! Okay. No! Oh shit. Oh shit. We're in a dangerous situation. Yeah. The good chef. Where'd you go? Chef. Chef. Shit. Shit. Wait, is that you, chef? No, that's not him. Where'd you go, chef? Ah, shit. This is not good. This is not good. I need to find him. Let's use the editor. Chef. Chef Tang. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? What? What? No, what? Robert, katana style. Yeah. Pew, 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 pew. I don't know where the nearest ammo box is, but I thought there was one like in the hotel area, but I guess there isn't. Is there one over here? How much time you spend? I don't know. A decent amount. Maybe they, yeah, I think they have one in Pirate Village. Guys, you have the... Oh, thank you. Yep. Yeah, like a week or something, probably. Rough estimate. When? Maybe next week already in like early beta or something. Okay, chef, you're coming with me. I think I know what's happening. My guess is that when you knock him out, the position of the actual nav mesh isn't moving with him, so when he wakes up, he gets teleported back. So we need to set like a check that when he wakes up, teleport nav mesh follower entity on. Basically everything from scratch. Very few plugins used. So the networking library, I used well, I think it's mostly just a networking library. I can't recall anything else that was purchased. I mean, for Penguin Springs, we're using a terrain asset, which uses like height maps that you can sort of put down, like stamps, height stamps, and also a road building asset. And I also bought a car asset for like destructible cars. But yeah, other than that, it's all self-made. But that's just for the most recent game, which I'm trying to, you know, get done in a reasonable manner. But this game is all in-house pretty much. So there is one penguin up here somewhere who's called like Billy the Sniper or whatever. The Sniper Gwen. But I don't know that he will actually shoot at you at all. Oh, he's not here. He's somewhere else. This is where you find the umbrella, apparently. I don't know where he is exactly. Maybe he's up here. Yeah, okay, so he will shoot at you from a distance. Sniper Gwyn Billy. Howdy, First Penguin Lord. What's up? No, I didn't make this in a week. I started working on this game in 2020, mid-2020, and released it mid-2021. Or late 2020, I think I started working. In early access, and then, yeah, it's been out ever since. Ah! Fucking loud as shit, man. Holy. Aha! It's the neuter stone. The legendary neuter stone. Hmm. Bah. Well, I don't know. I don't really do like content creation other than like streaming. I think for me, you know, I would say arguably coding is the most interesting part for me, but at the same time, I think the coding is only so interesting to me as far as like, does it give me results in terms of like an end product? Oh, I'm getting a phone call here, so I'm just gonna be right back. Hold on. Hey yo, I'm back. So tonight I will be eating pizza. Pizza. Chef Panguino style. Yeah, free assets. You can put, if it's on the asset store, it's free to put on Steam. There's no issues. But keep in mind that if the assets you're using are using AI, which many are, you'll have to disclose that on Steam, the fact that you're using AI as well. So don't go using AI assets and think that's a way to like sneak past the AI filter. Was it John Pork? It was John Pork. And he said he's coming for Tim Cheese and Marvin Beak. He said he's gonna cut them up, grill him on spits. Okay, so no, violent, absolutely terribly, horribly violent. If previous and there, deactivate ragdoll. So this is when we are transferring there. Freaky, yeah, I can accept that. But inky, no. Hell no. So on the Unity store, they are asked, I think, to define their uses of AI in the asset. So Unity asset store, like I think sometimes, you know, there's like texture pack or whatever. So let's see if we can find one that is obviously using AI. So this is a texture pack that's generated using AI. And if you look here, I think there is there, created with AI. So when you just scroll down in the overview, it will say created with AI. The textures were generated with AI and then first processed using a variety of different tools and software like Photoshop. So created with AI is what shows up on these AI generated assets. So keep that in mind, because if it turns out that you're using AI in your game and Steam gets a whiff of that, that you can be reprimanded for that, because that's essentially false marketing under their terms. But it's just something to consider. But I don't think you should be using, in my opinion, unless it's just textures, I don't think you should be using like model asset packs. I don't think that's a good idea. I think it's a better idea to make models yourself, because in the long run, if you ever need a model for something, you can just whip it up it is such a severe handicap for a game developer to not be able to work their way around Blender. And also, if you buy a model, but you just wish that, oh, I wish this, you know, car or whatever had like different kind of mirrors on the side. If you don't know your way around Blender, you can't fix that. And maybe you don't know how to make a car that looks as competent as a car like that, but you can still know how to like tweak the mirrors in a way that fits your style, and then you can fix it, you know? So learn Blender. That's a big tip. Yeah. The colliders. Yeah, let's just fix some things. So the layer mask. I mean, it's getting, maybe the research station, maybe the baking is not taking Hmm? Are they not static then, or? Let's see here. Yeah, it's not generating there, so I guess we have to generate cache again. Power outage in 10 minutes. Where are you from? South Africa? Damn, dude. Yeah, I know South Africa has a lot of power outages. They have like rolling power outages. I don't want to see what's going on in the Minecraft server because it's synchronizing shit. I want to see if anything has happened or if I'm going to be joining an empty server. Most likely an empty server, but we'll see. Ah, not single player. Shit. Oh, there is one person on. BP. Oh shit. That iron armor already? Food, but is this the, are you preparing to make like a pretty spawn area, or because this is where you spawn, right here in this hole. Are you like saving up for the materials? Because I don't know, I'm just so hyped to see it. Yeah, well, everyone is welcome. Everyone who wants to join. This is the official Minecraft server for this stream and the Penguin Heist Discord. So, oh yeah, that's a big ass. Oh wait, is that a mine shaft? Oh yeah, I can see the rail. That's cool. But yeah, for sure, anyone who wants to join, join. Because this is a public server. But I guess there's no, you're not experiencing any lag in the server. It's running smoothly, I hope. Good, good, good. Can't play Minecraft? But it's Java. I don't think there should be any reason you can't play Minecraft. I mean, of course, if there's a power outage. Is there any house you have, or are you just like living out in the open? Like, I see a trail of torches, but I don't think it's leading anywhere. Out in the open? Yeah. You just have a bunch of torches. Yeah. I guess it's good to have lots of torches in spawn. It's good. It's nice. Well, I'll check back in later because I'm hyped to see how this thing progresses. We got to get like a wool penguin statue or something, you know, colored wool, or like rock or something. But how are they banned? Is it like you can't buy it, or like in the first place? I need to do this stuff on my laptop because otherwise my stream is gonna freeze. But but we can still look at. I think it's like if the target we're holding is dead or something, then we need to drop the pathing. Which would be in the behavior designer. Tell me what you missed. Well, we've been doing some play testing. I fixed some AI bugs. I checked in on the Minecraft server again, and now I'm working on some more AI fixes. But yeah, it's all leading up to okay, I get it, Yosko. Well, you could always VPN, but I guess even then you wouldn't be able to buy it easily. Yeah, there's an official Minecraft server. IP is www.fishsoft.com, fish-soft.com. So it's if anyone wants to connect, that's the IP to our official Minecraft server. And it also has a beautiful website if you go to just fishsoft.com without the W. Here you have the official Fishsoft website. Yeah, I get it. I get it, Yasko. So I think there's like some checks to see if it's dead. I'm from Iceland, or oh, you mean Yosko? Yeah, I don't know where Yosko is from. I asked South Africa. He said something like that, but this sounds way worse than South Africa in terms of online capabilities. Because at least you can buy stuff if you're from South Africa. You just get these rolling power outages, but nothing worse than that. I think this recalculate path routine, because this is running on a timer, I think. Yeah, well, I mean, anytime we recalculate the path, if the navigation target is we can also do if navigation, if has player target, and navigation target dot root dot get component, try get component out penguin controller if pc dot is dead, then set navigation target no. I think that's the thing, like, it's dead is only triggered for a short amount of time, though. So really, I mean, we should be, upon dying, it should be an event callback, really, on whichever enemies currently have us as their target. Because it's dead. Is only set for such a short amount of time. But I mean, we could, what you could do is say, hey, don't follow if, you know, the player is knocked out. Like if they're downed. But that would mean that they would just walk away if they've shot the player. Which doesn't make too much sense either. I don't know, I guess it kind of does. We can just do that, is down, and then just, you know, because if there are other players around, they'd want to shoot them. So, and then we can do this on the update AI, I think. And then low survive plot. What's up? And then we can say if PC dot is down, Wait, no, that's not the right place to do that. Okay. Let's see here. So, right, you schedule a path and then yeah, that's the thing. Is downed. Well, we can do this then. If the target route is the navigation route, and then if it's a Penguin controller, if PC dot is downed, if PC and PC dot is downed, then PC set navigation target a null. Then we're like, hey, stop following. Okay, so this should fix the issue of enemies hanging around once they've actually shot you, so they don't just hover over your body and then act freaking weird about it. Hmm. And mm-hmm. Penguin, nice. Heist of Penguins. You guys know that game, Heist of Penguins? Basically Penguin Heist, but better. It has microtransactions. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to. I need to get his attention and then... Come here, brother. Yeah! This is the death of Robber. This is the lore-accurate death of Robber. This is how his execution went after he ran over a family of seals. My guy, you can stop shooting. You can stop shooting. Why is he still shooting? Oh my god. Okay. Can fire or something? Let's set active. Okay, what causes him to... He's firing. Fire if able. Fucking shoot me. I'm Penguin Robber. Pull the trigger, I dare you. Lore accurate death of Robber. Ah! What the fuck? Man, this... that's also the issue. We don't need to consider a down, Penguin. Hey. Is the set full alert? I'm using Photon Fusion for networking. Yeah. Which I quite like. I quite like Photon Fusion.
Britterball said, I am really good at dancing.
Aaron GameDev TV said, YouTube chat, do not trust him. He's using Penguin Network systems found in an ancient site at the North Pole owned by Fishsoft.
That's true. By the way, Aaron, there's a Minecraft server up. www.fish-soft.com. I think that fish still has to like repaint all these terrains because we changed to only have like one terrain shader. Like, look at how scuffed some of this shit is. Come here, guys. We're gonna see if you guys will let me go. Oh shit, he shot his own teammate. Please, don't stop shooting. Stop shooting. This is lore accurate death of robber, by the way. I don't know, like that behavior there didn't feel right. I think that's the issue there. Now they should. Well, I guess you have to recompile because it's in a coroutine. Balls. Hell yeah, brother. Balls. Balls. I don't know. I think there is a penguin heist skin. Isn't it? People use the Skindex. That's the website I used to use as a young one. Penguin heist. Oh. Good. There is no penguinized Minecraft skin. Man, so many of these are ass. Do people use the Skindex? What's the socially acceptable site for skins? I think I have some skin uploaded here. I guess I don't. Yes, I don't. I used to have like a baby seal skin or something. I think I made it myself though. Yeah. seals are good. Like seal skins. I know I downloaded like a skin editor. I don't know. I'm so absolutely out of touch. I mean, it's hard to, you know, the idea of a game staying relevant, and not just relevant, but like peak relevant for over a decade. You know, that was like unheard of when I was at my gaming peak. You had like MMOs like World of Warcraft, but I mean, they were like way past their peak. But for like Minecraft to still be going strong after so many years, I mean, this is kind of wild. And I don't mean to be like back in my day, you know, but it's a very different environment than it used to be. And the games you would play 10 years ago are not the same, even though they call themselves the same thing. They're not the same anymore. The entire community surrounding them has shifted, and the previous players have left. I mean, you can look at like, you know, World of Warcraft, where a lot of the core audience are the ones who have stuck around. Whereas with Minecraft, I mean, there's fresh blood coming in all the time, and the entire player base who used to play that game have, you know, grown up and they have too many responsibilities to game anymore. And so, yeah, I mean, the entire player base has been replaced, utterly and entirely replaced. How to join? You literally just put in the IP. I think I used like skin edit or something, yeah. This is the software I used back in the day, skin edit. But I guess here you can just draw straight on the face, which is cool. I don't know. I think there's a way to like HTML button with server IP Minecraft. Is that like a thing? Yeah, I guess it just copies the clipboard, but it doesn't allow you to actually like join it. Hmm. Like, if the target route is the navigation target, I don't know why the AI just stands around. Like, he should be going back to... I don't know. Okay, we'll check the... Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, the modding tools for Minecraft are insane these days. I mean, especially the whole concept of a resource pack. Like, you had to friggin' replace the jar files in the game manually when you wanted to mod your Minecraft. That shit was ass. Now there's like mod managers and even like official, yeah, through like resource packs. Okay, so what's fella thinking? No potential target, no navigation target. He's supposed to be walking his patrol path. Hmm. Yeah, okay, so he's just not navigating. That's why. So he would go back. Okay, well then cache remaining distance would set navigation target. That has to be the issue. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I want to have like voxel models in the game. I think for me, it's more fun to have it be like as vanilla as possible. It's more interesting to see what people can do with what the game has to offer than like what they can do with a bunch of random stuff added through like mods. Hello, Renma. Yeah, okay, so he walks back, but walk patrol path here. Is it the stopping distance is longer than the check for the distance? Yeah, that's the problem. So let's see here. What does the stopping distance say? Stop distance is 1.5. Okay. Oh, so you mean like you put in a you can use like Minecraft blocks in 3D to just build? Yeah, I get that. I can see the appeal of that, I suppose. But yeah. I don't know, I think it's cool where people just visualize and build in the game. I think that's more fun for me. But I can see the appeal for sure. I thought you meant like you can have like custom voxel models rendered in game through like a resource pack or something. Okay, let's see if this works. Just kill me already. I should be playing on like hard difficulty so I don't have to take like freaking 100 bullets to... Yeah, see there he doesn't really... Yeah, I guess... Walk, roll, pass. Yeah, here. Hmm. Like, is this gonna use too many cycles? No, it has 0.2 stopped. So that should. Kill me! Kill me! Robber Island. I'm at Aruba. Robber Island. Kill me. Kill me. Fish factory. Robber boss fight. Ugh. Fish factory. Robber boss fight. I'm at Aruba. Robber Island. No Nut November. Destroy Dick December. Oh snap. Wait, so he still doesn't get close enough. I guess we need to move the nav mesh. Ah, shit. I do, don't I? Okay, seems like that's better. Wow, 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 wow. Sorry. So that's enemy path back to start. Teleport after waking up. Okay, nice. Now we need to. I don't know why these turrets keep disappearing. I think it's like that fish keeps disabling them or something. But we'll just go into research station and put them back on. I'm just gonna make myself some tea, and then I'm gonna check in on the Minecraft server. Should I check in on the Minecraft server again, or is there like secret shit happening? I'm gonna check in. I'm gonna do it. I'm joining the server. I need to see what's happening. I need to. I don't know. I despise the Minecraft server IP. www.fishsoft.com. I'll post the Dude, how do I? I was pressing Q and E like penguinized. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm sorry, Big Pooh, best friend. Oh, you're actually Big Pooh. I see it now. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I'm excited to see Lodestone. What's Lodestone? Glowberries? What the fuck are name tag? What's Lodestone? Minecart with chest. Where Lodestone. Oh, okay. Dude, can I turn off tutorials? Where do I turn off the tutorials? Video, language, telemetry. Is it here? Text background, text sneak, hold, sprint, view bobbing. Dude. Narrator, high contrast, show subtitles. I just want... Disable tutorial mine. Oh, disable tutorial mine. Wait, is that the only part of the tutorial? Make planks? Okay, well then I might as well finish. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I did have my birthday. So, I have to craft the planks. There we go, tutorial over. Thank you. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, welcome, Oshi11. Damn, we got ourselves a little skeleton man here. What's my skin look like? Ah, shit. Big poo skin, pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, but I think this Linux server shit I have. What the fuck? This some bullshit. This some bullshit. There I was, minding my own business. The XP bar, yeah, I don't know why. I think they hide players when they sneak, so. There you go. There you go. I fixed it. That's how you do it. Boydle is oh. Oh. I don't know how to feel about that. Huh. Looks like Bro Y has been leaving his poo-poos on the floor here. Turns out he's not so rumsren, as we say. Look at this. That's crazy, man. You better watch yourself. I came #1 in Minecraft PvP back in 2011. I don't know how to how do you fight in like Minecraft? Is it timing based or something? Did they change that? Like, do you spam click or do you what's the meta? You can't spam. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, Oshi1. Hey, Big Pooh, you want to fight? A bone versus sword. I'm just kidding. Yeah, is that the meta for the timing? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I see it. Interesting. Yeah, well, I'll check in on this again later. I think you guys are making good progress here. We got to get up like a sign that, you know, welcomes people. Make it feel like they're truly invited. Okay, I think I'm gonna synchronize this, and I'm gonna go grab my tea. See here. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, but the idea with the spawn base is it's not a base. It's just like a welcome house. So it's not supposed to be the permanent base. It's just like a welcoming house to say like, hey, welcome. Here's like a little safe area for you to chill out and get your bearings. So you don't just literally spawn in the woods, you know, and have nothing. That's what I don't know. I kind of like that about a server, when it feels like you're spawning into some place where people have, like, you know, made it a little bit inviting. It's like coming home to someone's house and they're like, would you like something to drink? And you're like, no, thank you, but I appreciate the fact that you offered. As opposed to, welcome to my home, slap you in the face and then kick you in the nuts. Like, you know. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go have some tea, and then I'll be continuing these last few bugs here. I think it's the aim angle of the enemies, and then it's basically nav mesh stuff. Okay, cool. Yeah, just be right back. All right. Penguin Springs has been going well. I haven't updated it, but I think while I've been gone, I mean, I've been on vacation, but I've been mostly tinkering with Penguin Heist. That has been my main focus. Okay. Wait, is it probably playing the music on the wrong source, right? Okay, let's see. Target bend angle is hello, Shabit. What's up? State angle equals actual bend angle. All right. Public playtest as in outside of the stream, or Well, so I'm trying to get this Penguin Heist update done, which hopefully should be done early next week. Because this Penguin Heist update will contain the entire, multiplayer networking rewrite, which has been a long time coming, as well as this clothing update and, getting it up to speed, up to par for like future development, essentially. With that one out, I can be a bit more confident continuing work on Penguin Springs. I want to start earlier rather than later, trying to do like public betas and stuff. But it's like, for me, it's a difficult balance to figure out when it comes to releasing stuff, because I don't know the implications of releasing stuff, quote unquote, too early. So I don't know what it does to the hype of something, right? If I release Penguin Springs too early, can that ruin the hype for it? That's what I don't know. And I'm also not sure if I want Penguin Springs to be in the Penguin Heist build, if it makes more sense to maybe give like, Penguin Heist owners, I don't know if Steam lets you do that. I think maybe you can give people like coupons for like a free copy of a game. Maybe, I don't know. I think maybe it's in the... No, so as a DLC is a strong no, for the sole reason that I don't want to charge people twice. Like, to me, there are a multitude of reasons why someone would only be interested in Penguin Springs, as opposed to interested in both Penguin Heist and Penguin Springs. They're two very separate products in terms of what they're actually like delivering. One's missions, levels, collectathon. One is like a life simulator. So it's two very different games, just using the same, foundation. Like, I thought I was doing like... No, so that's the thing. With Penguin Springs, it's a completely separate progression system. So none of your progress carries over because in Penguin Heist, it's all like, you know, you boot up the game, your penguin is you know, the progress you make there is like consistent across heists and whatever. But in Penguin Springs, it's all about separate characters. So you create a character and that character has their own progression in the city. So you don't think of it as save files, you think of it as separate characters, which in Penguin Heist, I think of it more as like save files. Skeleton penguin skin, I wouldn't be against it. Like, I don't get it though. Like, why would the penguin aim up and down? I thought I did like angle checks on the aiming. Yeah, that's the one. See? I knew I had it somewhere. And that's where we should do e.get head, because otherwise... I think here the problem is that the head position is too far up. So var delta equals negative vector 3 dot up. But yeah, Penguin Springs is going to see a lot of new cosmetics. But I don't know, I've been talking to that fish about like diversifying our work efforts. I feel like the time to update and the time to like things happening is growing too long. And I think it's in our interest sort of to I don't know, like try different things. So I was talking to him about, you know, maybe we should start thinking about making like merch, dropping smaller updates, and maybe giving like, you know, early access to like demo versions and things. And I was saying how we could have something like, we could have a merch featuring any of the Penguin Saga characters, you know, like shirts, caps, whatever. I think that would be pretty cool to have just things happening, you know, because it's like, you know, anything that's low effort but high return, like, you know, that fish has some cool designs, I think, with the hand-drawn penguins. Slap those on a t-shirt or on a cap. I think people are just going to appreciate that. But with the caveat that I don't want to drop that before we've dropped the freaking update. That's absolutely diabolical, because it's like, sorry guys, we've been gone for like half a year, but we brought merch. It's like, okay, yeah, sure. It's not quite a nice thing to do, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know, just so there's a little bit of motion, you know. I think, you know, not everything has to be like game related, but this, you know, showing that, hey, we're alive, things are happening. I need to see exactly like the specifications of vector 3 signed angle. Like, yeah, I guess that's, you know, you sort of want to, I don't know, I'm just wondering like what the, you see how it's like moving up and down. He's, you know, when I'm close enough, then he points up. A vector around which the other vectors are rotated. So I mean, I would imagine maybe it would be head right then. And then you'd have that's the negative. And then we can do, yeah, that seems to work. Fixed it. My guy pulls a John Wick, shoots behind the back. Like bam, bam. But that's the thing, like when he returns to his path there, I don't think he gets close enough or something. Like he's walking patrol path. Remaining distance is that 1 point. Like is his stopping distance that much then? Yeah. Does he have a target then? Has target? I mean, oh. I don't know, like, I think maybe it's better to make it not return anything and just have it, like, calculate that. Private, float, local, stop. Dense. If void var new stop distance equals 0, and then if okay, cool. Skirt. Sweet. Okay, that's working now too. Enemy aim angle. So now it's just the drop links and the colliders and layers. Okay, sweet. I'm gonna check on Minecraft again. I'm hoping people have made good progress. Let's see. There are 2 people on. Wait, how far away? This is interesting. I wonder who invented the Nether. Big Nether portal. Wait, there should be a... So, is it like global that you can see the players? Should I turn off the player position minimap? Like the compass? I probably should, right? Dang. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You want to be Lone Wolf Sigma. Yeah, well, I mean, you have the plushie, but the plushie's like a premium merch experience, right? And I don't know. I think it's just who is Elliot C? Oh my god, it's Steve. Sometimes I feel worthless, then I remember Slorb exists. Yeah, damn. Can't believe this. Elliot C 2010 left the game. Did he just join randomly? What? Wait, you can actually read them from both sides, or you can write to both sides? What the fuck? Oh, you can even edit sign messages. That's wild. Hanging signs? Holy shit, dude. Yeah, you guys are making good progress. I think this is going to be a good server, because you know that it's going to be up. Going to be up reliably, running on my computer. I'm excited to get a Penguin World server running as well 24/7, but of course I have to figure out a way to make it not crash all the time, because for whatever reason that happens. But yeah, you guys didn't think I would do it this quick, did you? You didn't think I'd do it, but I did. I got it up and running. And not only that, with a freaking kick-ass IP address, too. Beautiful. Wait, where's my phone? Oh, there. Right, all right. I guess I have to do this on the MacBook. Yeah, because I think it's just that left. I think then after that, I need to... I don't know if I'll have time for this over the weekend, but maybe I'll just have to do a later stream on Monday or something. I'm thinking about implementing 2-lane roads and traffic lights and stuff. So
Britta Ball said lizard, 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 lizard.
holy shit. I didn't realize how much Robert had been sending me. Robert's been sending me a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Look. I got the robber robber files. Also, I quit busting nuts a while ago and it's great. I still draw sometimes, and I rediscovered my passion for reading and running. Stephanie started off as Robert's assistant at the fish factory, but she went up the ladder. It's like level 0 to level 100. Russian Mafia boss cringe mobile ad meme. Did you do that, Stephanie? Can you confirm or deny? Yeah, see you next week in Britterball. Guppy, Stephanie, and DJ Pat. They were all never Iron Flipper members, but they were all normal Penguin civilians who met Robert, and he changed everyone's life for the better, and he saw everyone's full potential, and he told everyone, I see you. He sees what's inside his comrades. After Robert faked his death, he created a fake name, etc. with the help of Stephanie, and got a job as a cabbie driver and a new life in Penguin Springs, but on the outside, he's Robert, or something for short, like Rob, or new name, or Robin Omau. Stephanie is also the Ed Galbraith, aka the Disappearer from Breaking Bad. I like this. I like this. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, but I don't know how much we're gonna be able to like get started when continuing this stream. Bring back Penguin Pet. I'd rather die. Just kidding. I love Penguin Pet. Wink, wink. He was with me. Okay. Yeah, he sent you all this already? Yeah, he sent me a couple other things. He sent like a photo of him holding some Ray-Bans or something. And then he said he was joking about the drug trafficking, which I didn't even read about the drug trafficking, so I'm not, you know, I trust him to have been joking about that, I guess. So, okay. Moving forward with Penguin Springs, because I think I'm going to tell that fish essentially to make penguinized builds. I'm going to tell him to make penguinized builds quite soon. I just need to like fix some extra things on the laptop. But I think what Penguinized needs... Did someone else join the server? BFM Beans? I mean, once you guys have like built a spawn, I can set a I can set like a protected area around spawn if you want, so like you can't modify it. So like once you've built like a nice welcoming place, we can set like a little protected area. But okay, so what I want for Penguin Springs, before we do anything else, I want to start taking the traffic a bit more seriously. So right now, Penguin Springs is all it's all 2-lane traffic, right? So you have this with this side going this way and this side going that way. This needs to be redefined because I want to have many road alternatives. So you can have roads like this, where like, you know, both of these lanes go this way, and then both of these lanes go that way. So you can have, you know, 4-lane roads essentially. But not only that, I also want, you know, if we have a road like this, that's 2-lane, where is it control to do it, or is it alt? How do you? I don't know how to draw the alternate color, but you know, if you have this, I want there to be a merge. You know, merge into single lane. That's not implemented. And then of course, you know, the reverse, where it's like single to double lane. And then off ramps and on ramps, which would be if you had this situation, it would essentially be like this, I guess. You'd have, well, you'd have a situation where I don't know, we could even connect it like that, you know. So a little more complexity in the traffic flow. That's sort of what I desire at the moment, and I think this is going to be quite a big project to tackle. But once we have it, it unlocks a lot of things. So yeah, the concept of double to single, single merging with, I don't know how we'd go from, like, you know, how would you even merge from a double lane to this? I don't freaking know. I'm gonna have to do some more research on traffic, I guess. It's a big project, and I just can't keep delaying it.
May I ask if you have anything?
What the fuck was that? Well, I think we're probably done for the day. I would say fairly productive day. Not the best, but you know, considering that I came out of a vacation and I started up a Minecraft server, I would say fairly productive. I'm not unhappy with the results. But yeah, right. That fish just made a new helicopter model. In case you guys didn't know. What do you think? Pretty schmexy, right? You guys are seeing this, right? A little bit nicer, I think. And yeah, I remodeled the cars a little bit so they look a bit nicer too. I think it's mainly this part here. And then we added the taxis, of course. Police cars are on the way. Yeah. Anyway, thank you all for tuning into today's stream. It's been good. It's been fun. And yeah, Minecraft server is going to stay up. In case I accidentally shut it down, let me know. There shouldn't be a reason that it gets shut down, but there's a possibility that I do. And also, this is where I'm recording the Mr. Penguin videos. It's literally just this tiny ass island off the coast of Penguin Springs. In case you guys didn't know that. This is the behind the scenes. Anyway, thank you all, and have a good rest of your day. So bye-bye, and see you around.